Oh, yes. What's up, guys? I'm excited. It's Satisfactory 1.1 day. Where do I want those things? I guess we'll have to see when we're in the game. I don't know where the chat's gonna show up. I think that's an okay spot. We'll figure that out. What's up, Joe? Yeah, it's good enough. What's up, Richard? All right. We need a new save. I did Grassy Fields in the last one. Rocky Desert is definitely my favorite. Northern Forest is kind of hard, but there is actually a couple of really good places in the Northern Forest. You just need to get foundations right away. What's up, Adam? I have done Dune Desert the least. And I think it's just because you also need foundations right away. What's up, Ghost Tech? And you need lots of foundations right away. I mean, I'm so familiar with Rocky Desert. I feel like I should change it up. We should do something different. Let's do the Dune Desert. We're gonna call it Rocky is a good boy. I am not going to skip the intro because supposedly there's some new Ada lines that came in. If you're unfamiliar with the game, this is Satisfactory. Ada is the AI slash robot slash guide to your journey to planet. What is it called again? Something A-B-B. Massage something. Forget the exact name. I am going to turn on advanced game settings because... two reasons. Screw freaking spiders. And... I want to be able to turn on flight mode. I don't think we're going to turn... we could probably turn it on right away. I just won't use it right away. So back. Enabled. What's up, Toxic Muggle? Goober, what's up, buddy? Had me curious, but you got Manor Lords instead? Nice. Well, you're going to get the full experience. So this is the intro to the game. We're going to start it off. You'll get to experience Ada right away.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure.
Rocky is a good boy.
Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you.
They added the Summers loop in there.
Short-term solutions to
I feel like that was a 1.0
problems.
thing.
Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist. Drag within acceptable parameters.
I have played Subnautica. It's another good game. I love games like this. I don't necessarily like survival aspects, so I have enemies like set to passive.
Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
Not a huge fan of like having to maintain my health and food level and that kind of thing, even though Subnautica was really fun. Like, Subnautica is just a cool game.
Touchdown. Planetfall.
But yeah, you guys want some
pod integrity nominal.
some efficiency. Hopefully that's not too loud.
Suit nominal.
That sounds really loud.
Acceptable.
How's the game audio? Turn that down.
Congratulations. You are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, A-B-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
And now it seems just a touch on the quiet side. We'll
First
go back
contact
in
safety
between.
tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone. Next objective, dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub. Next objective, use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Impure. There's no like flying spaceships around. At least that I shouldn't say that. Not yet.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
So there's more this way. See if we can find one that's better than impure. Let's get that sulfur.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate Fix-It helmets are of such high
we got
quality.
Copper.
Store this potential resource for later use.
Yeah. Why can I not see what this is? That's a normal. Okay. So yeah, this game is all about automation. Like 100%, you don't want to be manually crafting things. In the beginning, we're going to be manual crafting a lot, though. Okay, here's a bunch. Where's the good nodes? That's what I want to know. Oh, that's right. They got rid of a bunch of good nodes in the desert, didn't they? That is quartz.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
Impure copper. Spitter. This is another impure.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma
it's coming soon to console. I thought it is coming to console with 1.1. They added controller support. It's got controller support now.
Chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
Ooh. Summer Sloop.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol interrupting previous message for higher priority message.
Whoops.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fixit does not pay by the kilometer.
Where are all the iron nodes? Like, I don't really want to build out here yet. So I have them set to non-violent because I just don't feel like dealing with it. It's sort of annoying. Normal. Okay, so we got 2 normals. There was more iron out here than that. That's a single, that's a single. They're all really spread out, which is not very good. I guess in the end it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess we'll start at this one. Okay, so we got a slug down here. Looks like a blue slug. Yep. Blues. Oh, hello.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving Fixit production line efficiency.
We got over here.
Store this potential resource
sulfur
for later use.
So yeah, I'm gonna try and like turbo through this in the beginning here. See how fast we can kind of get through the base game stuff. This actually is a really good place for this to start. Down here by the water probably. Okay. Hub. Yeah, let's go like right. That.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fixit pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
So this is the manual crafting bench, and the goal is to never use this. But in the beginning, you have to use it to like craft your ingots and then to craft your ingots into stuff. And then once you get your automation and your power going, then you can start using your machines to craft it, and then you can add belts and storage and that kind of thing. And then obviously it becomes to the point of being very fancy. Hub upgrade, 10 of those, okay. Gathering some of this because we're going to need it for power right away. This is your initial source of power, is just biomass, and then eventually you get into coal, which there is a good coal spot here. It's pretty far to the east, but there's a really good coal spot. I definitely remember coming out here to make power. Yeah, that is gonna just be in the way, isn't it? Let me fix this. Maybe like that. And then this guy can go up a little bit. There we go. Where is my node? Up here? Here it is. Oh, it's a JJ. JJ raid. JJ raid. Mighty llama. Welcome in. Can I build the... I can build a crafting bench, except I don't have the amount of rods that I need for it yet. Alright, we're gonna fix that. Okay. Let's toss a crafting bench up here. And so I don't have to run back and forth. Got your Molotovs ready? Nice. Good job. So yeah, the very beginning is a lot of like manual crafting. It kind of ramps up really quick though. So you'll see here in the next like 30 minutes we'll be getting machines going, worrying about power. Make a few more plates. Okay.
Hub Upgrade 1, Storage and Frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
Over here. Now what we can do is we can build these guys. I want at least 3 of them. 2, 3. Let's see. What's up? Upgrade 2 is that stuff. Okay. So we need to find... Oh, where was that copper? I think there's a limestone over there. Okay. So we go here. Slap this guy on here. I think this was the copper. Yep. Oh, it's an impure, yuck. What's up, right? Thank you, sir. There's the limestone. Impure limestone too, man. I feel like this place used to be a whole lot better. Either that or I just picked the wrong spot. Okay. So what those do is they turn into a little guy that puts a drill in and harvests these things for you. So this is the first phase of automation. Come on. Let me pick that piece of stuff up. There we go. So just one less thing we have to do. When we need copper, we run over to the copper node to empty the thing and it'll start harvesting again.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Gonna be cutting entire forest down later. Don't worry. We gotta go up here. Okay, grab. Fresh mode planet. True. Yeah, I don't really like this setup. We might move. I might try and find a better spot. In fact, let me check something here quick. Satisfactory calculator still has the map, I believe. Yep, it does. Let's see. It's all in the middle now. Well, that's crapola. Iron, copper, limestone, normal. There's a trio of normal. There's Sam right there too. Iron, copper, limestone, normal, 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 but there's no other iron there. Deuterium, copper, copper. It's just so spread out. Where am I? I must be impure. I must be like close to the pure one over here. There's two this way. Yep. Is that two? Gonna take a quick fly here. Normal. Copper. Here, that's it. This is the copper normal. Iron pure. Okay, so I know where I am at least. Which means somewhere over here there's a normal, normal, normal. Probably in between these things. Yeah, I don't really like this area, to be honest with you. Okay, let's does it have a meta or is it bait? You can build this any way you want. That's the crazy part about this. So like if I want to never put anything on a platform and you just spread it out on the ground, you can. It'll take you forever. A lot of belting, a lot of logistics moving stuff around, but you can. Or you can just build platform in the sky and just have it be like square boxes just floating in the sky. Or you can like build ridiculously fancy factories that have like some of the coolest look. You can like build them into rock faces and stuff to make it look cool, and there's all sorts of like cosmetic things that you can add. What's up, John? This is Satisfactory. So it just had an update today. It's it recently, in like the last 8 months or so, it went from early release to 1.0, and now it's in 1.1 today. So they just did a large update, added some elevators, which is really cool. So you can get around your factory better. They did some belt stuff. They did some like wall holes and that kind of thing, so you can like put holes through. Yeah, I haven't played this a ton. It's just something that I like playing every once in a while. And it's sort of something that I would normally just play by myself, because I didn't feel like anybody really wanted to see it. But I figured, you know what, I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna just play it by, you know, play it anyhow, so I may as well bring you guys along. Yeah, I still think the Rocky Desert is a better place to start. We might pick up and move. There's just so many more, like, it's easier to begin because there's more consolidated resource nodes. They're all real close together. You play Lego Fortnite? Nice. Okay. So now...
Hub Upgrade 2, Power and Shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3.
Okay, so now we can toss those into a smelter, and we can also apparently harvest copper. Not really. It's got some survival elements with enemies and stuff, but you can turn it off like I have currently if you don't feel like dealing with it. The main focus is you are sent here to this planet to save the Earth, and you need to harvest the resources here and send them back. So we are here to essentially take a bunch of resources from here. And the faster and more efficient that you can do it, the better. And it's all about like building factories, building automation, building belt systems, building train networks to haul stuff around the globe. You know what I need to do is I need to look for a drop pod. Drop pods are a good source of free stuff, and I know there's a few out here. Hold on, do I still have that open? I do still have that open. Here is... Power slugs, artifacts, collectibles. Drop pods. Ooh, there's one like right by me. There's one right up there.
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fixit's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We engineers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Where's the button? thought there was a button. Where do you press the button? E.
Did you not see the sign?
What sign? Well, I can put the... Dude, I can go to California. I'm ready. Got my bandana on. You are co-oping on the host's base. So whoever the host is would be the co-op owner, and then you can just play on that game. The funniest part about co-op, okay, is you... See. Secondary color. That person stays permanently just sitting down drinking coffee in your map. So if like I only play with co-op person once and they leave and don't, you know, whatever, that I'm gone for a while or they're gone for a while or whatever, then their body is just hanging out on your map. And it is just forever there. So a lot of people will like build shrines around people's characters, because you can just like build whatever. Okay, so we need to... What do we need for the hub upgrade? Hub upgrade 4. Plate, concrete, cable. About to eat? Nice. Yep, yeah, you can just create a temple. It's great. Make some screws right away. Okay. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do... Oh, shoot. Or you can encase them in several thick walls, and then they have to like break themselves out when they log back into your game. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games where you're like, where did those 6 hours go? Yeah, I think what we're gonna do, we might pick up and move. Might just take a little flight over to a different starting area. I don't really... This is like a more end game area.
Hub upgrade 4,
What do we need for
landing
this?
platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one
should be able to
building
do
to
this
the
quick.
input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable
just gonna pick
miners,
these up.
obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective. Complete hub upgrade 5.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah, and then when you disassemble stuff, you actually get all the materials back. Let's see, can I take all of this? Do I even have room to take all of this? No, I don't. Shoot. We'll get more of these. Actually. Yeah. Except that's not gonna work. Oh, it just puts them on the ground? I didn't realize that. You actually have to put them in the trash. You can move literally everything. You can just set... Wait, we're going to do this in a second. I'm going to pick up and we're going to move to a different spot. Which actually, speaking of... oh, it's so far away. It's basically... west, slightly southwest. But it's definitely a better starting area. We're just going to go over there. I'm just gonna craft this stuff up. Let's do this. That'll save up some room. Yeah, you can even like pick the hub up and everything. Let's see. Where? Oh shoot. Did I just delete my... Yep. Well, shit. Where's that node? Just gonna put all three of you out there. Yep, I deleted my concrete. Alright. Yeah, like in the beginning, you definitely want to like have things very consolidated, but like in the end game, you want it very spread out because you need to build ridiculously huge scale. Like hundreds of refineries to like build one thing. So, right, like towards the end game, it like definitely gets kind of wild. Do I need 20? Yeah, we should have enough in that. Let me run over there and pick those three up. Oh yeah, it gets absolutely ridiculous. I could show you my old save. It's not, I'm like barely past coal in that save. That will be exactly 20. And this time, not delete them. I meant to delete the extra piece of limestone. Like that. Yeah, like this beginning stuff is like really peasantry, but it's very nice to have it very close together. Base and freighter were getting out of hand, yeah. No, like this map here. Let me see if I can share this while we're waiting for this. Let me put this over here, and let's go here. And of course, I need to change the screen. There we go. Okay, so this is Satisfactory Calculator, which is like the whole map, and I was looking for like where resource nodes. We're about. This is where that pure copper normal and iron pure were. We're around here, which is like iron normal, copper impure, limestone impure. So we're like right about here. Okay. But as you can see, there's like a bunch of green, which is good, but they're all really spread out. If you look in other places though, like down here, for example, this is one of the other starting areas, like everything's really close together, right? Like it may not be the best nodes, but they're all really close together. The place I'm going to go is over here to the west coast here in the Rocky Desert, because there's 3 iron here, 3 iron here, 3 limestone here, 2 copper, 3 copper here, another limestone here. So like, right, like everything's like real close together. And yeah, there's like, it's missing some other stuff, but this is like a good starter base because those are like the main 3 that you're looking for: iron, copper, and limestone in the beginning. And then later on you need other stuff, so you need to like spread out and either truck it in or move factories to other places. But so yeah, that's just to give you an idea how gigantic the map is. This is the map. It's always the same map. The nodes are always in the same place. So that's how there can be a map. So interesting, but that's to give you a little prelim of what it looks like. And like I said, we're in an area that's around 3 of those nodes. And it's, you'll see how far it takes us to get to that west coast too, even with flight mode, which is like advanced game mode setting. Am I gonna have enough to make? Yeah, I will. I need 50 cable. We are gonna let you see the animation though. I think it's a cool animation for once you finish the this is like the tutorial, right? You can skip this as well, but I just figured I'd go through it to see if there was anything new. This is the obligatory Fix-It Pioneer obligatory onboarding program. Or poop. They have some really good like subliminal hidden jokes in a lot of stuff that they do. Yeah, it's the Fix-It Poop Pioneer obligatory onboarding program. Oh shoot, I used up all my wire. That's okay. Okay, I think.
Hub upgrade 5, power expansion completed. The
Nope,
miner,
one more.
unlike
Shoot.
portable miners,
Okay,
can be
we'll do
connected
it over
to
in the other
conveyor
spot.
belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after Planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea,
Where's that?
existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Yeah, we'll set up shop in my normal spot that I know is good. Is there really like nothing on the ground over here? So these are drop pods that like crashed, and you can usually like get some free stuff out of these. There is no free stuff around this drop pod. Oh, there's some free stuff on top of the mountain. Iron plates, we got some rotors. Ooh, and some concrete. Sweet. Ooh, and it takes that to open up and get a hard drive. So these We'll let it talk.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for future analysis, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
We'll cheat and pick up some power slugs along the way. Yeah, the Ada's got some really good voice lines. She gets a little snippy, a little snarky. Well, there's the gajillion frickin' blue slugs out here. We need to not get distracted. We need to head to our other base so we can set up shop. So we are just now leaving the desert. That's the desert that we were in. That's on the east side of the map. Yeah, that tree is pretty cool. This tree's also got a gajillion power slugs in it, but we're not going to be distracted by that. We're going to just keep going this way. Ooh, there's a yellow power slug. Me. Ooh, and a purple power slug. I have room. I have room. Snag that summer sloop too. West, southwest. This is the Central Plains area. This is the one I was saying is actually get a really good starting area. There's a... We'll see if we can find it here. I think it's like right in front of us. Yep. Right down here. So you see there's like iron, two limestone. There's a copper in here somewhere. There's the copper. Then there's another iron, and another limestone. They're all real close together. The problem is you need to like rush to being able to clear all these trees out. Ooh, hello. Mercer Sphere.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application, store it for later use.
Don't know what they are, but I pick it up. Yeah, I know what they are, but yeah, this definitely has that. Yeah, if you turn on advanced mode, if you don't care about achievements, which I've already gotten most of the achievements, like you can just turn on advanced mode and turn on flight mode. You can like cheat your way through most of the game as well, or you can even turn it on like what's called creative mode, which is like just everything has no power cost and no build cost, and you can just build to your heart's content. So I mean, there's people that play that way. It's like actually really fun to play that way, but for this one, I'm gonna try and like walk you guys through at least so you can see what the game is all about. Ooh, that's Sam ore. That's the new 1.0 ore. Not enough space. All right, we're not picking that up. Let me guess. There's something on top of this? No, there is not. Okay, we should be getting to the plains. Yep, there we are. There's my spot. I can see it. Yeah, it's like a definitely less blocky, better version of Minecraft. But you'll see once we get the factory going, which will be shortly here. We could build right here. Actually, there's 3 pure nodes right over here. And then another limestone here and another limestone up the way. But we're going to go this way a little bit. Where's those? Here's a drop pod. Oop, open. Good thing we've got those rotors. Okay, what do we get from this guy? Iron plate. Screws. Rotor. Not enough space. That's okay, we'll come back and get that stuff. We'll be setting up our base here. Okay. So these... That still works, that's good. Oh, I don't have space. We're gonna set up our base right... Right about there. Then we can drop off this stuff. You. Okay. Now let's go grab that stuff. Third person or top down. I mean, you can go in flight mode and then you can kind of go top down, but there we go. Iron plate. Get some of that goodies. All right, let's get power going. Ooh, I don't have cable. That's because I used it all like a dummy. Uh-oh. It spawned. This one's the most annoying one. Even though it's passive, they can still attack you. They just proximity attack.
Alien species acquired. It is unclear where on
but if
the
you crouch up to them,
it lies, but
then you can like sneak up on them.
This might be a nest or an egg. Preserve the remains for later study.
I have no, I don't have let's go 4 8 minor. Okay, ready for this one? This is our first miner. And we need to give it power, so what we do is we grab I need to make a little bit of wire here. Okay, goals. Basic iron. Basic copper. Concrete. Phase 1. Okay, so now we have a little checklist. You can make yourself notes in game. There's even a calculator in game. You can press N. Because there's a lot of math. There is a ridiculous amount of math in this game. You'll see here shortly. Okay, let's get power going and then we'll talk about math. Okay. Starting here. Ooh, that's really close. Should work. Okay. Oh, we need more stuff. Do we have biomass generation? Can I create biomass yet? No. Not yet. Biomass is definitely like a far superior source of power. This guy doesn't actually attack you, he just walks around your base. I call him Steve. A lot of people call him Bob. You can jump off his back and he's like a trampoline. Pretty funny. Oh yeah, that's Steve. Steve just kind of meanders about. Sometimes there's multiple Steves.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it, does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay, we'll put a miner up over there. He looks like a Shane. You can call him Shane. Call him whatever you want. Here. You can jump off him like a trampoline. It's pretty funny. Just trying to get a good initial lump of power here. Okay. Yeah, we'll go to 500 in here and the wood in here because wood lasts longer. Okay. So now we're gonna set up our first production chain. Okay, so that's power, and if I go here, you can see we have 40 megawatts of power capable. This is taking 5. So we have to watch our power constantly, otherwise we can blow a fuse and then it just stops running. Okay. So the next step of this is then we need a smelter. And if I hold shift, or I'm sorry, is it shift? No, it's control. You can kind of line it up. Now, once you have platforms, this is a lot easier. But this allows you to make it be not spaghetti. And then we take a belt and we belt into the smelter. I'm going to take another power pole and place it about there. Power this guy up and have him make iron ingots. And then we're going to take a constructor. Put him about like that. And we're going to grab that. Turn those into iron plates. Okay, so this is our first production line. And then we're going to take a storage box and we're going to belt it into storage. So now when I need plates, I can just check in here and say, oh, we got some plates, or no, we don't have any plates. And we don't actually have to craft those anymore. So that you want to do for literally everything. Now this is not efficient. So let's talk about efficiency. Okay, so this is a normal iron node and this is a Mark 1 miner. Mark 1 miner on a normal iron node can harvest 60 per minute. This belt can haul 60 per minute. Where does it say that? think it says, yeah, transports up to 60 resources per minute. Okay, so this math is good. So this belt and this miner can handle the belt speed so that it will fill this belt. Okay, this is using only 30 of those iron ore per minute. So we are being inefficient here. We really should have 2 smelters for this 1 miner, right? And then this is using those 30 ingots that it's creating, because it's 30 in, 30 out. This is 30 in, 20 out. Okay, so we should have basically a second smelter and a second constructor to use this whole node, right? But we don't have splitters yet, so we can't split this belt into a second smelter and a second constructor. So right now we're just living in a world of inefficiency until we get upgrades for our base. But you now have upgrades. This is there's more stuff in here too now, I think. Nope. That's right, there's this. You can actually play this little game on here. Pretty neat. You get more stuff in here as it goes through. There's coffee. You can drink coffee. So let's see how we're doing on power. So now we're using 13. This line uses 13 megawatts. So we're okay on this line for now. But you have to keep an eye on your biomass burners. Make sure they stay full. So if they run out, you run out of power too. So as you run around, you just want to like pick everything up as you're running around doing in the beginning. Until you get to coal, the power becomes automated.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
13, 26, 39. So if we do another node like this, okay, so let's grab power from this guy, send it over here. And then we're going to do another smelter. Maybe like that. Iron ingots. There's my power pole for that one. And then a constructor. And this guy's gonna make iron rods. Now this one's even less efficient. This again is only using 30 of the 60 iron ore, creating 30 ingots. Those 30 ingots are going into something that requires power, first of all. But only requires 15 ingots, so I actually need 1 miner to 2 smelters to 4 constructors to make rods. And that's with Mark 1. Once you get Mark 2, everything changes, and then you have to expand your factory. So you want to build in a way that things can be expanded as well. That's very important. Ooh, we had a good run there. Okay. So let's see how our power is doing. We are at 21.1 megawatts, so that takes a little bit less power, which is good. Put that in there, that in there. Okay. You. Sort. We gotta get concrete going. That covers basic wire, by the way. So if you go like this and type X, then it marks that complete. So this, we need power again. Let's grab a power pole, attach it here, run that guy down this way. Run this guy this way. Okay, so now we need a smelter again. We'll just make these short. Copper this time. Same thing, we got 60 copper because this is a normal. So normal's 60. If it was an impure, it would be 30. So it would actually match this one. And then we need a constructor. Oop. Okay. This bothers me, right? That's because we don't have so this is making 15 copper ingot, is making 30 wire. So technically this one we reach belt limit if we run too many of these. So you need to like store them separately until you get faster belts. Uh-oh. It's gonna be in the way, isn't it? We'll find out in a second. Nope, it'll flip through. Okay, so now we have what is this called? Wire being made. And then the last thing is we're going to do some concrete. We're not done with copper yet. We need to make another bit of a factory, but in fact, we're really not done with iron yet either. You're never done with iron. Dang it. Get back here. This one requires less power, but I don't know how we're doing on power. I didn't bring power down like a dummy. Okay. I need to build a workshop too. Because I believe we're out of, yeah, we are. Need miners. Okay, miner. Sort. Let's get rid of some of this junk. You go in there. We'll be KB. How are we doing? Ooh, we are sucking through the power. 26. Looks like we're capping at 26. So yeah, we really need that next phase quickly. All right, let's get this. So we should be able to do this. I just gotta bring power. Okay, this again is very inefficient, but we just need a miner here and a constructor. We're gonna go like that, and then we're gonna run the straight belt into it. Okay. Concrete. So this takes 45 limestone per minute, which this is producing 60. And turns it into 15 concrete. And we're gonna just put this up a little ways so I don't have to run so far. Can always run more belt. How do you unlock things? Okay, so everything is based on the hub upgrades or recipes, which recipes you get from hard drives. So like this hub upgrade that we're gonna do doesn't tell me what it gives us. Activate milestone. This gives us the space elevator, which is like, this is the final hub for the onboarding program. Biomass, which is important. The biomass burner, which is important, and 3 inventory slots. What's up, Rod? And then like the next phase, like phase 0, phase 1, that kind of thing, you get to see what you're picking, obviously, when you pick the milestone. So it like, you kind of get, you pick what your poison is on what you want. And that's cranking them out. Did I not power this? I didn't power this. That's why that's not working. Like, why haven't we made any of this yet? And there goes power. There's the grid. All right, so we blew a fuse. Shoot. What do we need to turn off? That. We need this to run. Eventually you can add in switches too to turn stuff off. On a little break, nice. So what did that do for our power? What are we at? 30.1. This takes a lot of power. Because this is 4 megawatts, this is 4 megawatts. That's 5 megawatts. So yeah, that's a 13 megawatt factory right here. Again, we only have a surplus of 40 to use, so is what it is. Do I have copper? No, I have iron. That's full. That's full. You're full. Yeah, everything's gonna be full because that's not full. Getting rid of stuff. Okay. What do we got? Yeah, and then it's pretty much just like gather stuff while you're waiting. While you're waiting for things to run, you go run around, pick up biomass. Come back, check your boxes. They're all full. You run your next upgrade, and you kind of rinse and repeat for a while until you get to copper. Or until you get to coal, I mean. You can eventually get, there's one that you can get that you can cut trees down. You get a bunch more wood, which is really good for biomass making. Take you. Take, oh shoot, I don't think I wanted to turn that off. No, we're still good. Okay, put you in there. Okay, we got biomass.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed.
Never played this
Freighter
game?
landing initialized. Congratulations,
No,
you have completed
you're now a
onboarding
certified
and
poop.
achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Yeah, get to work. Ooh, those reinforced plates that I got carried me for that creation. Because all the constructors take 2 of these to create. And we made a bunch of them, and there's still that many left, so good. Okay, so now what I like to do with power is we stop worrying about those on the base. Because we have a way to sort of halfway automate power. Gathering a little bit more here before we start that. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to shut some stuff off temporarily. So let's just shut that off. Oh, I need the cable from that though. Yeah, should be okay. We should be okay on that too. Yep, this is what we're going to need the most of, and some of these. Shoot, I turned that off. Can I turn this back on? Not blow up my factory. Find out. I think it was fine before. Ooh, 35. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. We can make it work. Alright, so power biomass burner. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make this sort of into an expandable unit. Let's see. We want, oh, we don't have freaking splitters yet. 1, 2, and I don't have enough for 3. Dang it. We'll fix that. Dang it. It means we're out of stuff, probably. Okay, that's fine. Just when we add these in, it should be enough. Okay, so yeah, did this run out? Yep, we burned through that. That's gone. Okay, give me you back. So we're gonna turn you into biomass as well, and we're gonna go like this. Oh, what am I short on? Oh, there. It was just encroaching space. Okay, so we're gonna put 200 biomass in there, 200 biomass in there, 200 biomass in there. Now, if you notice, these make 30 megawatts. So these make 20 each, because it's 40, right? That's why these don't necessarily matter anymore. So we're just going to disconnect them from the grid. And actually we can take this and we're going to put it... I have a method of doing this. About like that. This works better when it's on platforms. Power, power, power. Now we should be able to turn this grid on. And now we have 90. So now we can actually start flipping some of this other stuff back on. So let's connect this guy back over to here. Let that start rolling. This is rolling. That is rolling. Okay. All right. So now what we have to do is we have to actually, the objective for phase 1 is to build this space elevator. Okay. As you see though, it takes 500 cement, 250 plate, 400 rods, and 1500 wire. So we're not going to worry about that just yet, because we want to get either the foundations or in this case splitters unlocked. And then this is the MAM, which is we'll talk about that when we get to the MAM. It's part of the research in those hard drives. So we're going to actually work on this one first. We have the plate. We don't have that. Okay. So while those things are being made, we're going to do some fishing, some hunting. Ooh, there's a Mercer sphere right here. Hello, Mercer sphere. Gather up some stuff. And we're going to make a little factory that handles our power. I'll show you how I set it up. I kind of want to get foundations before I set it up. We'll just redo it once we get foundations. I'll just build it again. Because then it makes it a little easier for us to deal with the creation of stuff. Okay. What do we got? Not a ton, but we have enough. What's that? Bauxite. It's equivalent to aluminum. Surprised I didn't get a message for that. No Ada? Did I already gather bauxite? I don't know, maybe not. And that is copper. Boring. Some a-hole drove the storefront of my favorite. No, not your pizza place, dude, bro. That's a reason to riot. Is this in California? No, just kidding. Shenanigans, I tell you. Okay, that's more than enough. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna set up a little factory over here. So, except I need room. So we're gonna set it up over here. So I need a storage box. So before I do this, let's go this way. That's the in. That's the out. Okay, so let's go like here. And there. Oh, that's not gonna work though. Here. And there. And then hate not building on foundations. Okay. Belt. This is also going to be inefficient, but that's okay. Oh no, what am I missing? Frickin' rod. Give me some rods. Not you, Rod. In-game. You're not supposed to park there? Yeah. Dude, that would be so great. If somebody like pulled up in their like motorcycle like to the riot and you're like, "Hey, can't park there, mate." I would pay somebody to do that. I'd literally send them money. That'd be so funny. Okay, so this one's gonna be my biomass wood, which takes in 60 and produces 300, which it's never efficient. Not for a while. And then this one takes in 120 leaves. Again, we don't have 120 speed belts, and outputs 60. And then it. This is not going to work because we don't have mergers yet. But eventually what this is going to do is we're going to merge it together into a storage box, okay? So we're going to go like this. We'll just go like that and merge it together. And there'll be a merger here. And let's put these leaves in here so you can see it working. So what it's going to do is it's going to basically feed all this stuff. In fact, we can actually feed this in here. We'll just pull out the stuff out of here. And then, so you feed in your leaves on this one, your wood on this one, creates biomass, feeds biomass into a storage container. That storage container then can go into another constructor eventually to make solid biomass, okay? Which we're gonna like churn this way. And then we're gonna grab another storage container for the solid biomass, and then that is going to come down on a belt that basically goes here, down this line, and we'll have splitter, 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 and then we can go one here, one here, one here, and it'll feed biomass directly into these biomass burners. So we don't have to like babysit them, right? Like that's the goal, is to not have to mess with this. Like right now I'm having to manually put biomass in there, which is okay. Told you on spawn we don't have jars here. Do I have 150 yet? No, not yet. We do have 300 of those though. Oh, I missed the thing. Dang it. So this thing, when you first build it, this thing comes flying out of the sky. This is actually a ship. We'll show you when it leaves and then when it comes back, because it's the same animation. It's just we missed it because it's cool. So yeah, and then what we do is we just keep filling these with stuff, and it keeps creating biomass. Let's grab this out of here. And then it will keep feeding our biomass burners. I believe, so this is burning 10 per minute. Our belts can handle 60. So we can actually have 6 of these. So we will eventually turn this into 6. We're gonna put it on platforms though. Half lurk and make burgers, nice. Some of you. And then once we get our splitters, we have to work on expanding our factory, which means then we have to expand power, which is the never-ending loop of this game. Make more power, make more stuff, make more power, make more stuff, make more power, make more stuff. Expand factory, make more stuff faster. Because like this needs to be made efficient. This needs to be made into something else eventually. This definitely needs to be made more efficient. This probably needs to get put up on a platform to go up. We're probably, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to turn these into, so once we get, oh, you know what? We got to check our platforms. First you get money and then you get power, yeah. This is so slow. Gonna need to bring in more. There is more nodes over here. There's a normal limestone over here and a normal limestone over there. So yeah, we will have a decent amount of concrete being made. But concrete is one of the things that you're very short on in the beginning as well. So you will be waiting on concrete quite a bit. Back to work? All right, buddy. All right, so this guy, we need to check this guy. He's probably full. Yep. All right, so let's put the wood in here and the leaves in here. And take you out. Put some in there. Some in there. Some in there. Okay. Oh, do I have enough? Nope, I got close. Now I do. Alright, you ready? We're gonna press the big red button. Alright, so here's our little ship. This is our cargo ship.
Reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in, visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out, feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Except I want that. I would rather have that over here. And there. And then we'll probably end up moving this stuff to another screen, or we'll just grab it manually. You in there. Okay. So the next milestone we're going to work on is base building, so we can start working on our actual base. Let's see. We have the concrete. We are going to need so much concrete. Let's see. Alright, so now we can actually do splitters. So let's do a merger right here. Merge this into that. So now that will handle that. And this. We're gonna run. Why are you building weird? Because I'm not on freaking platforms. Okay, so let's grab a splitter. Well, you're not going to build like that because you're not on a platform either. Okay, close enough. There'll be some extra crooked belts. Alright, perfect. Now those are going to auto load. They will fill automatically. I never have to worry about that part of it again. I just have to fill these 2 boxes. And then we can actually make this into 6. If I go like this. 1. I'm out of rods. Oh, there comes the thing. Here's the ship. It's really cool. You can see there's like a little port on the back where it fills up with stuff. Okay, so let us make 2 more of these. Okie dokie. And power. And these will just fill automatically as well. And now we should have 180 megawatts. So we got some power surplus now. So we can do some building, which it's going to go through quickly. Oops, nope, I didn't want to do that. We are going to need to be on the lookout. Ooh, Caterium.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Store this potential resource for later use.
Okay. Yeah, then eventually what we'll do, there's even more nodes over here to build. So we can use those once we get into more complicated recipes, which they are. It gets complicated quick. What I really want to do though is I want to try and use a couple of those hard drives that we found. Let's see if I can fish a recipe. If we can eliminate the need for like a whole bunch of power to craft some of the stuff we need. Alright, that's good. Good enough. And you're filling up. All right, so we need, oh shoot, we don't even have room for this. A merger. Turn you this way. And then make another smelter up on the hill here. Split this guy from a belt. This is so spaghetti factory. Alright, iron ingot. Iron plate. Got it. You. How we do on power? 50. So that is now efficient because we have 60 going into 30 twice. Each of those 30s are getting used to make those, so we're getting 40 iron plate. And that is using that entire node. This one, on the other hand, is going to be way more complicated. Yeah, we need 2 of these. Yeah. 3, 4. These can all merge into one. Iron ingots. Okay, so this guy, oh, this is going to screw with my node. Yeah, we're gonna have to rebuild all this anyhow. I really wanted to use this. Question is, can we squeeze it in? It's gonna look like complete butt. However, that's okay. Turn this guy this way, so he goes out over there. And this guy. Yep, that's gonna have to be how it's gonna have to be. Alright. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. How are we doing on power now? 56, okay. So this guy needs a splitter. And this guy goes here. We need a splitter here. Like this-ish. Put some spaghetti belt in here. And there we go. Now we're using all of that node. 30% off until the 12th and part of the lose your weekend bump, dude. Yeah, you will. You definitely will. It's a good deal. 30% off is actually a pretty good deal. Probably because it just hit 1.1. So now we're making 60 iron rods per minute, 40 plates per minute. And we need to deal with copper now. Okay, so copper gets complicated because we don't have enough belt speed. So that's using 30. That's using 15. It means we need another constructor. We go like this. Oh, I made this too close. Yep, sorry, buddy. We gotta make a little room. You there. You there. And then wire. Okay. That. And then merger. Belt. Oh, that's a splitter. Merger. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got that going. So now, if I remember correctly, if I make a stop flying, it's so much better for building. Not really. Not really. 60 wire per minute. Okay, so this other side will be enough to make this. That. And you down here. You there. Do you lose achievements for cheating? I mean, you don't get achievements that I already got. So no, you don't get achievements, but I mean, if you're an achievement hunter, that's okay. Play the game however you like playing the game. That's what I always say. Shoot, that's not what I wanted. We need to give this back power. And then, was this 60? Yeah, that's going to turn into 60. Then we need another constructor here. Yeah, as long as if you turn on advanced game mode, then you can obviously tinker with settings and that kind of thing. I'm doing this obviously because it's early and I kind of want to get caught up. And I've played the game before, so. Okay, so that's cable, that's wire, that's wire. What are we missing here? Oh, this needs to make wire. There we go. That needs to make cable, and then this is our cable. Right here. I mean, eventually you can fly all the time when you get your jetpack. And that's when I'll turn flying off, because I'll be doing the same thing. I'll just be flying around with my jetpack. But for now, I just have advanced game mode on, because I'm used to kind of just hovering around, building stuff with my jetpack. I'm like, yeah, it takes fuel, but by the time you get to that point in the game, you're just kind of gathering everything anyhow and working, building more power, that kind of thing. It's just it's a loop. Okay, so we got power. We're good on power. 182, 200. Okay, so these guys are all full. Staying full. Learning a little English. Nice. Well, welcome in. Is there a build or resource goal? Yes. So the... Go in here. So this is tier 1 and 2, right? Okay, so tier 1 and 2 are locked behind completing it. So the next 2 tiers, which this is where coal is locked behind completing phase 1. Completing phase 1 is building the space elevator. And then phase 2 is building parts that you send out in the space elevator. Oh, the camera mode. Dude, the camera mode's so sick. Okay. So there used to be like just a thing where you could take a photo, right? Now, you can do this. And you can do like focus. You can hit tab. But check this out. Where's the... Oh, here. Check this out. Let's just do a drive-by of the whole factory. Start point. We're gonna drive by our Pioneer. We'll be doing a little dab. See if I hit the right point. And end point. Oh, I totally missed. See if I can get it right. I did that very wrong. Or we could just, I suppose we could just go like this. And this could be the end point. Let's see. Let's make the duration way longer. Okay. Nice slow-mo. Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. The new photo mode is sick. But yeah, it's pretty freaking cool. They did a lot of work into the new photo mode. Like, Saber, step your game up. Just saying. What are my expectations for the next update? I guess I'm like sort of a casual player. Like, I don't play a ton. But I mean, I guess I would, there's a lot of things that like they did already that I just really like enjoy. Like, I don't really have any, like, I feel like they just knock it out of the park for unexpectedly good things every time they do something. So I guess if that's an answer, just keep doing what you're doing. I'm good with that, because It's always good. What do I miss in the game? I couldn't answer. I mean, I guess I don't know, maybe more power options. I still think that they did a really good job with the early game power now, where you can do the this was a 1.0 thing where they added the belt fed biomass burners really help out early game. And then obviously late game, like but making like late game power, they kind of balance late game power already though. I think it's like in a good spot. Like I don't think it really needs to be like overdone, if that makes sense.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to Planetfall,
Well, I don't have power panel unlocked
memories
yet,
of
so
beloved
that's the problem.
humans and or animals
Early
would
game,
have
obviously,
only been
but yeah.
distractions from your important mission.
Okay, so now we have foundations. Let's throw that on 7. And we can get rid of that. Okay. Actually, let me change that. Foundations, let's go 2, 3. Perfect. Do I have a community on Discord? Yeah, it's more for other games though. I play a lot of SnowRunner and Roadcraft, which just came out recently, Expeditions, Mudrunner, that kind of thing. I play these games on the side. This is sort of one of the first times that I've actually streamed this game. So like my normal crowd is like the SnowRunner crowd. And so I'm just kind of breaking them, easing them in slowly into the world of this. Because I played this for quite a bit. Back when it was even like beta 5 is when I started playing this. And like it's definitely like they've added so much since then. That's when you ask me like what would I want added to the game, like I don't know, just keep doing what you're doing, because what you're doing is the correct thing. Okay, zoop, change to zoop. Let's grab like an 8x8, probably is enough. Seven. Okay. So yeah, do I have a very large Satisfactory following? Absolutely not. Like I said, most of my following is SnowRunner players, and they're experiencing this for the first time, which I'm glad to bring them along. What do you mean by Satisfactory? There's no I mean, if you own the old version, you own this version. Or are you talking about like other games? Like, I'm very confused. I stand here confused. All right, so let's grab. So these are foundations. Foundations are what makes your bases into bases. So this is the beginning of a factory, is what we're doing here. I'm just rebuilding this so that we can put this up on foundation. You play the pirated version? I didn't even know there was a pirated version. Don't talk about cheating. Get out of here. I'm kidding. Play whatever you want, but I would definitely support these developers because they do a very good job at what they do. And we put these into, I think they changed this. That's why I can't do it. Hold on. I believe they changed this. I believe you can actually place power poles onto this now. Yep. Just gotta place it in the right spot. You can nudge it in. Look at that. I probably want it to come in this way. No, that's the right way. You'll give me a tip? Just a tip? Just kidding. Had to. Door was open, I just walked through. Okay. So let's see. Let's get rid of this. Slowly disassemble this until empty. This is empty. That's going to be pumping out stuff for a while. Yeah, we can just go like this. Raising first. Okay. Give you 200. We're gonna slowly replace these so we don't lose power. Throw this up on the corner over here. Except I need to extend this platform out. It was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go up to there. No. Now we can get rid of this extra spaghetti. Alright, so now we should be able to run this over here. So remember Adam, when I was talking about how this game's super OCD? Yep, you can get really OCD with this stuff. You want it to like look nice and lined up. Once you get like some of the cosmetic things, you can run like a bar down on the ground, and you can pin your power down onto the ground. You can make it look really fancy if you want. Okay, and then this goes to there. So that's that. Let me steal biomass out of this. Steal the biomass out of this. And steal the biomass out of this. Ta-da. Now we can get rid of this. Solid Belfie. I don't have solid Belfie yet either. You caught me really early into the save. We started fresh. I know exactly what you're talking about though. Oh, we blew a grid. What did we? How did I blow a grid? It was And not fill one of these? Am I being brain dead right now? Hello? What is the deal here? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Heh. Yeah. I connect those first. There it goes. Use more biomass burners. Can't yet. Don't have the belt speed for it yet. Don't have the better again. I know exactly what you're getting at. I don't have solid biomass yet. Working on it. 6 is the most that my belt can handle. Unless I run a second setup, which I could do, but suppose we can just run these for a moment. Okay. Need to get a storage container over here somewhere. Just gonna set this up right here for right now. I can slap this in there. And slap that in there. I'm actually not consuming more than I produce. I'm producing technically 180. Is that correct? 30, 60, 90, yeah, 180. And I'm only using about 90, so we're good. Yep, do you see what I'm doing? Give me 5 minutes to rebuild what I just took down, which is exactly what you told me to do. Patience, grasshopper, patience. We literally had exactly that. I just wanted to put it on a foundation. Okay, so I think we'll put it, or I want to feed it in. I have enough room to do it this way. Yeah, because we can extend it that way. Okay, so let's go like this. And if we put it right there, and we do a wall right there, does it clip through? No. Doesn't let me put it out there. That's as far as I can go. Okay, well, that's where it's gonna go. Okay. Yeah, we don't even have the belt speed to support this yet. Because this is going to be inefficient, and this is going to be inefficient, but that's okay. Okay, so this is going to be leaves. This is going to be wood. Wood. Leaves. And then we need this guy here. Merger. Straight belts on 1.0 was one of the best things ever. I'm leaving a little bit of space because I'm leaving room for expansion. Okay, so that's going to go in there like that. We also need to have room to build our solid biomass once we get it. So because I like to put storage in between in case I need to grab it for something. There's recipes and stuff in the MAM that require you have some of this. And there's also recipes that require that you have solid biofuel, so I like to store it off. So what we'll end up doing is there will be another constructor here, probably right here, and then we'll store it off into that, and then we'll run it down here. And then this, once we fill up this line, because we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 basically if we come down this way. So we can go up to 12 here. And I believe you can actually go up to 15 at some point. Maybe 13. So either way, we'll have room to go one more here, or we can come down this line with another line. So that's the why I built it the way that I built it, because I knew the space that I needed. We're gonna go like this. Eventually we'll replace this belt, but it's gonna go in just like this. How the heck did I get that off kilter? What did I do here? That was weird. Like straight wanted to put like a weird curvature to it. So there we go. There's our basic power production for now. And then, like I said, we'll have room to add to this, because there's going to be the need to add to it. What are you knowing? Alright, let's grab our next objective. Field research. Oh, we need to make... I need to make screws manually for a minute. So I'm trying to fish for the iron screw recipe. Iron screw and iron wire is my goal for my first couple of hard drives. Which is why I haven't started iron screw production yet. We gotta eventually get all this stuff off the ground. What's up, neighbor?
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the
we're gonna go for
MAM,
that
with
one.
local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Oh yes, oh yes, we have this over here. This I cringed when I made this. I had to make it this way, and I was like, oh god, oh the spaghetti. So yes, here's your spagooters right there. Yes, I will be making much larger iron. We'll be again. I haven't even made my space elevator yet. This is very, 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 very early in the game. We have very basic production going on. I got it, homie. Correct. That's because I don't have foundations yet for any of this stuff. I literally just started 2 hours ago. And we moved already because I didn't like where I started. Yeah, it's one of those games that you either like are obsessed with, or you're just kind of like, it's okay. This guy is obsessed with it. What did I do here? I have a bunch of copper ingots from something. Oh, did I rebuild something copper? Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, get rid of those. Dump those into something. I'm gonna get rid of that deuterium, put our storage here. We need to do a power run too. Alright, let's go do a power run. Oh, actually no. We can whip together this quick. Then we can do a real power run. You'll get to see the fun one. We can upgrade our power too into the better version. I'm walking on steel to a jetpack. There is a jetpack in the game. I'm using advanced game mode, which is sort of cheating, but it allows you to turn on flight mode, which is the same thing as running your jetpack, but it's early in the game. I'm just so used to having a jetpack that I don't want to not have it, so. I know it sounds petty, but you should. It's on sale right now, apparently, on Steam, too, for 30% off. Adam was just saying that before. Got 2 more days? Okay, well, I guess I have to stream this tomorrow then, too. Oh, darn. I think by tomorrow we should be able to get to coal. It takes like 7 to 10 hours or so to get to coal. I mean, that won't help you. If you have to sell your computer, then you can't. How are you going to play Satisfactory? Come on, man. Come on, man. Mandalorian, he didn't have a jetpack. Second he did, yeah.
Biofuel
So
created from any biomass ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners.
I need more.
To aid in biofuel production,
screws.
the chainsaw allows for the removal of
How old am I? I am an old man.
Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size.
I'm waiting for Ada.
Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It employee of the month?
I will be the Fix-It employee of the month.
Construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated. Fun, fun, fun.
Fun, fun, fun. They did such a bang-up job with the Ada lines. I am 44. I am an old man. Do I want Mark II first, or do I want the part assembly first? Part assembly is going to take a bit. Probably Mark II. I mean, depending on where in the United States you are. If you're in California, it's not so good right now, but... Had to. Bazinga! So now... we're gonna take this chunk out, and we're gonna slap another constructor in here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut that down. Okay. Make these into solid biofuel. store these off. See? Plans coming together. And then this will switch out. Use solid biofuel once we get some of it. Here, let's cheat. We'll make some. Take some of this. Use mom's card. Oh, thanks, Lisa. Oh, nice. Ooh, speaking of, I have a glass of bourbon here in front of me that I keep forgetting about. Good. Good bourbon. Very good. So you need this so you can cut down some trees, which is the only reason I'm like manually crafting this. Because we now have a chainsaw. For the gamble, you need to do gamble, space, and then the amount of points. So like, if you do points first, like what Neighbor's doing, to see how many points you have. And then if you do gamble, space, and then a minimum of 10.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Boy, they made that freaking vibration way more noticeable when you cut trees down. I like it. They added so many things that you can cut too. So there's these like huge ball things. I'll show you. Ooh, hello, Summer Sloop. Yoink. That's great. I'm a large fan of this. So good. So good. What do these big ones do? That's good. I didn't even know they did that. Heading out? Alright, buddy. Well, thanks for popping in. Thanks for the tips. We'll catch you in the next one. It's like pepperoni. Wait a minute. My brain is just realizing his name is Pepperoni, but it's Pepperoni. It's like the guy with the watermelon hat back from the days of Vines. I got a watermelon on my head. It's Pepperoni. I like it. If I'm saying that right, I really hope I'm saying that right, and that's really how it's pronounced, because that's the best. That is the best. So much violence cutting trees down. I love it. Okay. So now we can put this stuff back in our container. Let's see. How we doing? We filling up? We're kind of filling up. How much is this? How inefficient are we right now? 120. Yeah, we're inefficient. We definitely need Mark II. Okay. Wood in here. Oh, did I just put leaves in here? What did I put in here? No, I took them out. Really didn't get a lot of leaves from that, did I? Oh, wood though. That's good. Okay. I can actually take my Celia into biomass as well, but I'm using that for recipes here coming up. So let's go in here. So yeah, what'll happen is these are gonna run out of this, right? Eventually, and by then this should have enough in it to replace and feed these all with this stuff, which is more efficient, which means I can add more biomass burners. So yeah, we can just add another 3 on each side of biomass burners, I believe, once we get enough. And this is making that stuff, and this is making that stuff. Okay, so we're good for now. Let's check on... Oh, we need to build a MAM. Special MAM. Talk about the MAM. Okay, so the MAM is your research tree. If you go in here... in fact, let me grab some of this stuff out of here. So this is why I was hanging on to all this stuff. Let's... Pretty good to probably take most of this stuff. Let's see. That. Nope. Not that yet. Alright, so like this, for example. We can research this. This gives us a recipe to make alien protein. Alien protein you can use for other recipes.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Correct. Now, there is, in this mode that I'm running, you can just unlock all of the research if you don't feel like doing this. I personally like doing this, so... Oh, do I not? Oh, I don't have one of those on me.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
So see, now I can take these 5 things that I made and research this. Which then unlocks lower in the tree.
Protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fixit coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
You do get really good coupon price in the sync. Sort. Do we have 1,000 yet? Yeah, we barely have 1,000. Suck it all up. We put a couple of these in here. We don't need that much wire. So this gives me inventory slots. Which inventory slots are also very valuable, as you can see.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fixit.
Touching grass. I don't have that stuff. I do have that stuff, but I just don't have the stuff to make it yet. Okay, so let's grab these guys. And those guys. This stuff, let's just grab all this. Take all. So let's see. This one. Ta-da.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay, so here allows us to scan for Mercer spheres, which we haven't made a scanner yet, but we should.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us on.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Yes, that was not me. That was the game. There's some story that happens when you start researching some of the alien technology.
Summersloop analysis completed. Summersloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Pretty cool, huh? Alright, so we can scan for deuterium. So this is just, like I said, this is just unlocking some of the base
The metal
things.
has been named Deuterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
I believe it's quartz was where the speed legs are. This is the parachute.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae,
Fungi.
which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
What's up, Blaze? Paleberry research.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Oh, Rexy. Rexy's live. Shh, guys. Shh. I'm giving him a like right now in the eyeballs. Hold on. Okay, done.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
What's up, Dirty? So this will then unlock the next part in the tree, which I don't think I can do yet. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't have. This is steel pipe. Steel.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay, so this is where math gets crazy. We're gonna show you some cool parts about math.
This
Oh, I do
semi-slug,
have enough.
now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has
have
retained
enough of
only
that,
part
too.
of its potential energy storage
I
capacity,
actually have enough of that
giving
as
it
well.
its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Heading out, Lisa. All right. Have fun over in Rexy's. Okay. That is 200 of those. And what was the other thing we needed? We needed power shard. Don't remember how many, so we're just gonna make like 5. Oh, Alfredo's doing the super lurk. Okay, so we got one of those. Okay, so this is what's called overclocking. Overclocking really fucks with your power. So be careful with overclocking.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
I think it's like getting full already. We're gonna have to build a sink. That's what I needed. Some of that. We're making too much. Over here. Okay, so now that we have overclocking handled. Ooh.
Research completed.
I don't have that
Yellow
yet either.
power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards. Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Nutrients, power slugs, okay, quartz. Yep, there they are. Blade Runners, boys.
The crystalline
So
mineral
good.
was a previously unknown
I don't have enough
variation
yet.
of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies. Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
And we'll do this research, and then I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else I can do yet. Nope, not yet.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Okay, so this takes 10 minutes to a hard drive. At the end of 10 minutes, we get 2 recipes that we get to pick from. And those 2 recipes will hopefully have some goodies for us. So we can do some screw production and start increasing our more complex factories as we get into the next phase, sort of. Okay. Here we're maintaining power here while we wait. Heck yeah, it does. Actually, I should do this. Let me do this on the ground. Sweet. Got more limestone over here and another copper over here. Okay. It's good to know. Alright, let's feed our... Oh, you know what we can do? Get rid of this crap that's impeding through my base. You in there, and you in there. How's this doing? We're getting close. And how are we doing over here? Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we'll let those fill up. And then we'll slowly add more power to the system. We're going to need it too. We are already getting over budget. We need more concrete. We need a lot more concrete. Okay, so let's talk about underclocking. There's a good perfect time to talk about underclocking. Where do I want my concrete factory? Probably right in the middle here. So if I go like here. But I don't want it that close to that. We don't want it that close to that either. Start like here. And we're out of concrete already. What's up, Mason? How you doing today, bud? Make it look like it's not a platform in the sky, at least. Give it some feet. Very, very budget base building. Okay. Let me think. We have a storage container here that comes out to the end like this. Then We have to start here with our constructors. Let me think. We can actually go. Nope, wrong thing. Constructor. Yeah, we can actually go up here. Okay. So 1, 2 from this one. And then there's 2 more nodes over here. How do I want to do this? Nope. This way. We'll go like that. Alright, so what we'll do here. This one's gonna come from this way. And we're gonna turn it that way. Like that, and then we're gonna split it. And then we're gonna just merge this all back this way. Alright, so get rid of you, get rid of you, and get rid of you. And we're gonna bring you like that. Ta-da. So what this is going to do, we need to make this into concrete, and we need to make this into concrete, and we need to give this power. So let's run power up to the corner. Actually, let's run it up to here. Sink that into there. Okay, so underclocking. We know that this is 60, right? So we could overclock this. We could crank this up. It would go to 150%, which would be 90, right? Or that would cost more power. Or we can underclock this one to be 10 per minute, which is 30. I know this one without having to do the math. And then you press enter. And then if you copy this, copy and paste, this one is also set at 30. So now we're using 30, 30. We're using all 60. We're making 5 more concrete out of that than we were before. And then we're going to do that again 2 more times with these nodes down here. We're just going to run the stuff up here. We'll figure out how we're going to run it, probably same way. We'll run another line like this. Maddie, what's up, buddy? Thank you for that. 4 months. Man, crazy. Thank you, sir. Another one of those down here. Nope. That's gonna make how many? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. That'll be an exact 60 belt. Sweet. Yep. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay. I need. I'm just gonna whip one of these out. I turned my flashlight on. I forgot the button. There it is. We need two more miners so we can create two more big miners. Okay, you go this way. And you that way. 9. Let's put you connected to that one. You connected to that one. Did I actually connect it? No, I didn't. It felt not connected. You go there. You there. And can we reach? Probably not. Nope. Okay. Let's go middle-ish. There we go. Okay. So now those have power. Now we just need to belt them up. This is gonna be the worst clipping ever. That's okay. So that should copy those settings as well by copying the building. 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Yerp, it did. Sweet. Okay. Go like this. Make it nice and OCD and straight. This one will start that way. Okay, and then we just need the mergers to connect these up in the back side. Concrete factory. Nope, not far enough. like that. And like that. And we'll just give that and that and that. Ta-da! Okay, sweet. So that means we can actually mark this done. Even though basic iron is not done. Basic iron still need to work on, really. Okay. Concrete I'm good with, though. That will handle us for all of concrete for a while. Until we need to expand or get Mark IIs. What we got here? 120 max out of 180. Okay. So we're still okay on power. We could use more. Speaking of, let's see how this is doing. How do we do here? Okay, so we got a bunch there. We're getting full there. This is almost ready to start feeding. Ooh, are we feeding these? We are feeding these into the back ones. Sweet. Okay, good. Good. So it's 4 per minute. We're going to use the calculator. 4 n 60 divided by 4 is 15. Okay. So 15 of these suckers. Man, that's a lot. Okay, we can have a lot of power out of these. I don't even think we need that much. We don't need that much to get to... We'll just do the 3 more for now. Okay, let me get some power. Okay. Shoot. Alright, let's do it this way. Connect you to you to you. Disconnect you very temporarily. We're gonna lose power probably. No, we didn't. Somehow we're okay. It spiked there for a second. It was like, oh god. You there. You there. You there. Okay. We should be feeding. Oh, we didn't feed belts. You go there. You go there. Now we got fuel. I see green. Green light, green light, green light. Everybody's got fuel. So now we're up to 360 megawatts. That is more than enough to last us until we get to coal. I think we should be good on that until we get to coal. We just got to keep this full still. So we will have to do some more. Ooh, we still have wood. Crazy. Yeah, that's still pumping it out. This is still filling? This is still filling. Alright, we're good for a little while. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we're gonna check this hard drive. So, you know what? Let me do something here quick. Let me fix this. Kinda wanted to do this before. Plus game capture. Add existing game capture. Except I'm gonna make it small. I'm just gonna do one of these So that way the game is still like there. So if I go to like the pause screen or something, or if I'm like showing something, you can like kind of see it, you know? We can just like watch the factory. Just chill out. Or I can just be like over here. And we could like go into photo mode. Tab. And we'll just be dabbing at our factory like this. There you go. Or we'll just be like this. There you go. Perfect. All right, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Nice. Screenshots. Yay, photo mode. So what do we need to work on? We need to work on Logistics Mark II. The problem is we need to... Oh yeah, we were going to check our hard drive. Hard drive. Even ooh.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
All right, we're going to just scan this other one. Hope we get a better choice. In the meantime, so how many are these? It doesn't take a lot. If I remember correctly. Screws. Yeah, it's 10. All right, let's just start making some screws. I didn't want to do it with this, but that's okay. Just because we need them. And then we can manually make some too. Man, this thing is getting full. Okay. So is this one. All right, let's put whatever this is away. That can go away. Put this in here. And that in there. How are we doing here? Doing good there. Doing good there. These are getting full. Holy crap, those are already full. Those are not full, but that's okay. They're holding. They're not running out of power. We just need to feed more. Okay. We gotta work on power quickly. But we're gonna just make some screws for the time being. The reason why is we need like a gajillion screws to make reinforced iron plate, because it takes screws and plates to make reinforced iron plates. Which means we need the assembler unlocked. But then you need to make a whole slew of iron recipe to do automated reinforced iron plates, which we do need to do. We do need to we need a lot of them. So yeah, we'll get that probably going. I guess that kind of counts as basic iron now that I think about it, because screws is basic iron. I didn't want that recipe, but do we have? No, we don't. We don't have the copper sheets yet. Then we can call basic copper done. Do we need 50? 200 of those, 300 of those, 300 of those. Okay, yeah, we're good on all of that. Problem is, the 120 belts require these reinforced plates again, so you need a lot more reinforced plates. What am I bedeeping? My brother just saw it. What do you think? 75? I am completely out of plates. I didn't even realize that. I literally used the last 2 to make that constructor. Or did I put him in storage or something weird? Nope, I did not. Let's make 100. What's up, pet? Quick stop and like from 4 bed. Nice, thank you, sir. Yeah, good job, Dreamlab. Check out Hat Tube. I gotta add one for Adam, by the way. Remind me. Somebody remind me that I gotta do one of those for Adam. In fact, I can probably... Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I was gonna say while I'm doing this. Let's see. Overlays, CloudBot. Manage on stream. Oh, I just had I was freaking muted for all of that. Sorry about that. I'm like, what is going on? More friendly than Botrix. I guess I haven't used Botrix. Yeah, there it goes. See, it worked. Thank you for testing. Streamlabs is a learning curve as well. I'm not gonna lie or powder coat it. Let's see. Give me a bunch of these, bunch of M's, and we'll take those. What about some more of those? Alright, now let's make some reinforced plates. Yeah, hit that like button. Slap it like it's Will Smith. Or not Will Smith. Slap it like you are Will Smith. And the like button is... I can't remember his name. The like button talked about your wife. Or, you know, just give it a crisp high 5. That works too. That's a good... That's a... better than I remember it being, at least. Maybe it's just because I needed it today. I had a rough day. Rough day. The bourbon is tasting good today. A little bit of sipping bourbon, one ice cube, a little bit of sipping bourbon just to sip on, not to get drunk off of, just to enjoy today. So that's my drink of choice for the evening. Cool. Ooh, Kentucky bourbon. So there's our 50. We need so many. This is something that I need to automate quickly, but we don't even have that unlocked yet, so. We're gonna do Mark II logistics first, so that we can speed things up. Basically gives us 120 speed belts instead of 60 speed belts. Ooh, we got another hard drive. Let's see what that is. Come on. Dang. Oh, cast screws. Perfect. That's the one. 5 iron ingots into 20 screws. Wait a minute. Oh, 50 per minute. I'm like, wasn't it 50 per minute? Yep, that's the one. All right. That means we should re-roll this. Ah. Junk. Cheap silicas, okay. So if you keep the hard drives, if you keep this, you can't get this recipe or this recipe again. So if it's two kind of bad recipes, which these are both kind of bad, right? You never really want to use Caterium to make wire. You have plenty of wire. I really wanted the iron wire one. So I guess we'll just have to do some hard drive hunting, which I know where there's a couple. We can do some, let's do this. Oops. Help if I was in the right thing, huh? Alright, so here's Mark II belts.
Milestone reached. Fix it.
So there's
would
Mark
like
II
to
belts,
remind
Mark
you
II
of your
lifts.
contractual obligation towards efficiency.
I don't think we get Mark II
Recreational use of belts
production,
and
no.
lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient. Don't disappoint. Fix it.
Ah, the awesome shop. Okay, so Adam, if you're still here, the awesome sink and the awesome shop is a garbage disposal. Okay, so the awesome sink is a garbage disposal. So if you're like this storage container is getting full, like I said, we need to do something about that. You can sink all of these into the awesome sink, and the awesome sink will eat them up and print you coupons that you can use in the awesome shop. And the awesome shop gives you all of your cosmetics for various amounts of coupons. So that's how you get your cosmetics in the game, is there's another currency that you get from destroying excess parts that you no longer need. And then you get coupons. And there's a little spoiler. If you sink a coupon, if you destroy a single coupon, you get a vehicle out of it. It's a very crappy vehicle, but you do get a vehicle. Huh. See, I think we're gonna work on this one, and then we can finish copper, get smart plating started, which is the first phase 1 piece. We need to make 50 smart plates, which I believe takes 50 rotors and 50 smart plates and 50 rotors, I believe is what, or 50 reinforced plates and 50 rotors. So you can just craft these rotors and smart plates times 50, and then you throw them into a assembler, and the assembler puts them together into smart plating, and that's how you send off your first space elevator. And then once that's done, then you have access to unlock coal. So we could possibly cheese this. Let's see. How close are we? Oh, the pod is not available to be stacked yet. So we need some of these. We got some of those. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's going to be full by the time we get back. All right. So there is some... I should probably empty my bag out, but that's okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to open these, but there is some stuff outside of them, yeah. There's some drop pods. We need to search for some more hard drives, see if we can get some of these open. Iron plate. This one we should be able to open. Operational. I'll take that. And we can run back and throw that in.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Oh, that's right. They made something cool. It was a random one too. I didn't think that that was... Screws. Man, there's all sorts of good stuff here. Copper sheets, steel beams, iron plates, more iron plates. Yes! You can disassemble these finally. It gives you stuff too. Dude, jackpot. Oh, that's so good. They changed that in 1.1. I totally forgot about that. We gotta go back over by this one. Hold on. Oh, that's so good. That was the thing that was really like the bane of existence, because you'd have to like build around these or just build above them. But yeah, now you can just dismantle them. And you get parts from it too, which is insane. So good. Oh, that's so good for early game. You like open them up and then you just like disassemble them. Oh, so that's what I'm saying. Like when that guy asked me what things that I wanted to check, like I didn't even know I wanted that, but it's so good. Like I did want it, but I just didn't know I wanted it until they did it. And then I was like, oh yeah, I definitely wanted that. Look at all this stuff I'm getting from dismantling this. So good. Yeah, our freaking inventory is almost full. Let's see if we can open this one. I don't know. These ones up top usually require some higher equipment. Needs 120 megawatts. We can do that. Ooh, that's a big boy. This is like an elite right here. Those guys will mess you up if you're playing with the Okay, so I need... Do I have any stuff? Yeah, I do. Okay. Turn my freaking thing on again. I need 4 biomass burners. 1, 2, 3, 4. A power pole and a power pole. And then split this 4 ways. Put that in there. That in there. That in there. Put that in there. And then turn it on. Now we have 120 megawatts of power. We open that up. We take the hard drive. And then we do one of these. Or we get rid of the whole thing. Ta-da. Do I have room for one more? We look for one more. See if we can find one more. This area is so cool. I love this area too. I love the look of this area. There used to be a really good, it's still a good spot. There's a really good spot to build off a cliff over here. The problem is there's not as much stuff. Is this it? I think this is it. Here's the spot. Ooh, that's right. We can get rid of these now too. Yes! These things you couldn't get rid of, and you had to like build around them. It was really annoying. Yes! Oh my god, that's so good. I don't remember where that spot is. Is it not over here? Maybe not. Okay, hard drive. I like there's another. Oh, I know where there's another one. There's another one the other way from the base. Steve just lurking down there. Oh yeah, there's some fucking sick, amazing. Like you can build them into waterfalls. So good, man. There's so many cool looking builds that you can do in this game. Like I am a peasant when it comes, like I've been trying to like in my more recent saves to like fancy things up and make them look cooler, but like man, there's some people out there that are way more creative than I am. and holy crap, dude, like thousands of hours just doing cosmetics. I bet it's gotta be like a lot. There's not one over here. Swore there was one down in here. Drop pod? Anybody? Bueller? 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 Nope. Well, I know where there is one. There's really none over here. You see our base in the distance starting to look like an actual base because there's some foundation. Then you get walls and you get like big huge buildings, you get big like train networks and stuff like that, and you're building way up higher, and it starts to get really cool really fast. Like this is like kind of peasant mode currently still. I think we're okay. We got probably enough hard drives to get what we need. Oh, I didn't scan the hard drive. Whoops. Okay, let's drop off some stuff. We do. Oh, you know what? I probably should keep these. Because I might not be able to open them if I don't take this stuff. Sometimes you need some of that stuff to open the other hard drives. We'll see. And I have 3 inventory slots left. I should have dropped off some of that other garbage. Ooh, purchase sphere. Yoink. We need to find Sam ore too, so I can do that research. Samore is what gives us, so there's a what's called a pocket dimension, obviously, is your inventory, obviously. Oh, there's one right here. Repairs needed. This one is one of those super advanced ones. Quartz crystals. What's on the ground here? Quick wire, computers, holy crap. Oscillators. Yeah, you're not meant to come up here yet. Crystal oscillator. Ooh, alclad aluminum sheets too. Crazy. We got some normie stuff. Some more normie stuff. That's so cool that you can dismantle those now. So cool. Oh, wait. Cooling systems? Holy crap, dude. This is like end game stuff right here. I think there's one that's just open. And I don't need anything to open. That's like on the beach down. Ooh, that's an elite's spitter. One that's gold. Or not spitter, what are those things called? I always forget what that thing's called. The thing that spawns the freaking bees. This is oil. Oil is where you get your second source of power from. Turn it into fuel. Also turn it into rubber and plastic. This is one of the good oil spots. Where is that? There it is. I see it. I see you, Mercer Sphere. I see you. So yeah, what I was saying though, Mercer Spheres.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
That's great. I can't get all this stuff. Well, I can't get all that stuff either. I will have to come back to that. Yeah, I'm just like leaving bags of stuff on the ground now. Okay, we'll come back to that. But yeah, you can like build out over the water. You can't go all the way out there. This is like maybe out just past that island is how far you can build out. This is like the end of the map to the west. But yeah, some sick views at night. You can build under these arches. Those are some really cool builds if you build your factory with this arch going through it. Or like these. You build underneath and then you build another layer up on top. Looks really freaking sweet. And then you have like this natural rock inside of your factory. Because you can't like get rid of this. You just have to like build around it. So freaking sick, man. I've seen so many cool builds. Okay, let's dump some stuff. Oh, I did not get any. We gotta do a run. Oh, what is this guy? What's going on here? Why are we not feeding these? Oh, I didn't give these power. I didn't get. So that's these bars are like your status symbol. Like this one's yellow because it's not doing anything, but it's got power because so the power's on, but it's not like producing what it's supposed to be producing because it's not connected to anything. These ones are green, which means they're good. If you overclock or underclock, it usually turns white. I'm sorry, overclock is white. Green is underclock is still green because these are underclocked. But yeah, like red is just straight up no power. Like there's no recipe or no power selected. I'm like, why are those red? Damn it. Not paying attention. Okay, this, that, that. If I have enough room. I got so much crap. Okay. How's that hard drive doing? 3 minutes. There's 3 minutes to go gather a bunch of wood from over here. Those are what are called lizard doggos. If you feed it a specific fruit, like you pick up from looting stuff, I've had a few of them. You get up close enough to it where you can feed it fruit, it becomes your friend. And it has a 1-slot inventory, and it will pick you some random stuff. Swap ships with efficiency? Yeah, pretty much. Just a lot of like base building, like I said. But yeah, you can make them your friend, and they will bring you random items, sometimes very good items, and also sometimes nuclear waste. And then you'll die because they brought you nuclear waste. Because there is nuclear power in this game towards the end, and you have to dispose of your nuclear waste properly. Otherwise, you just have like a dead zone on the map because there's just so much nuclear waste everywhere. And yes, this early in the game, if you befriend a lizard doggo and it happens to bring you back random nuclear waste, you're just dead. You just die. And it follows you around too. Like you have to like wall it off so it can stop following you. Because it's now your friend, right? Okay, that should definitely last us until we get the space elevator built. You're gonna shit bricks when you see the space elevator, by the way. It's by far one of the coolest animations. I didn't expect we were gonna get there tonight, but we definitely are gonna get the coal. Let's see. You. Look at the little bird thing. These things just like hang out.
Milestone reached.
And they like open up their mouth like they're catching flies.
Parts, including the
or you can just kill them.
Part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator.
Okay.
By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly,
So
you will
now-
definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any
Space
other
elevator.
ulterior motive.
I need.
Note,
Oh, I need to fix that.
humans cannot craft project parts.
That
Do
reminded
not worry
me
about your inadequate
that we
crafting
did not
skill
fix
when
this.
compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Yeah, she's spicy. Okay, now we have 60 concrete per minute. And I'm just gonna take all of you because I'm gonna need you. Space elevator, we have enough of that. All right, let's grab some wire. All right, you ready for this? Hold on, I gotta build a... Do I have enough? Yeah, maybe. Let's go over here. Enough room? That should be enough room. Nine, that's 8. I don't think 8's enough. Guess we'll see. How am I floating? What's up, Smitty? How you doing, bud? I'm using the advanced game settings with light mode on before I have the jetpack, because I'm so used to having the jetpack that I just don't want to not have light mode. Okay, this might be big enough. We'll see. All right, you ready? Yeah, it's big enough. Get it centered on the platform. Just because I'm OCD like that. Oh, that's not even close to centered. Okay, that way is centered. This way. Like that. Perfect. Yep, I'm a cheater. Alright, watch this animation. What's that noise? That's where we're sending the parts to a space station so they can be shipped back to Earth. It literally is a space elevator. Boom.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
All right, we can just send this off right away. So let's split this, put 50 in, split that, put 50 in, and it will be done in 2 per minute, 50, so 25 minutes, which will be before the end of stream. So that is the parts for phase 1. So on that note, let's work on some other stuff. Oh, we got a bunch of this. While we wait for those 25 minutes to happen. Put this in here. Check out our hard drive. See if we got some more stuff. Iron wire, there it is. Perfect. Freaking perfect. Okay, sweet. We got the 2 that I needed for sure. And we got 3 more hard drives to go through. We can run that in there. Okay, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So yeah, and then what we're going to end up doing is this is all going to come off the ground eventually. Probably in the next one. We'll work on expanding this. And then these guys and this guy, seems we have iron wire now. And also iron screws. We can change this to cast screws. We should be able to take this guy and maybe one of these guys and make our factory that does reinforced plates and then also rotors. So we'll automate those, which that becomes very complicated. So yeah, we'll have some interesting little builds for that. So yeah, let's see what our next goal is. Now let's do the resource sink. That's the most important one. And send most of the stuff. We just have to go get more concrete. Show you the awesome sink. Awesome sink and awesome shop time.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of
We do it on
materials
power.
on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome.
148 of
Your
360.
awesome
Okay,
input
we're good.
allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal,
This is taking
closed
it.
economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed
60
in the
out,
awesome shop
300
for
out.
highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Bump that to Mark II. There we go. Now that'll keep up. Possible. Were these filling? These were filling very slowly. Sweet. Okay. So I think we're good on concrete for a little while. We're going to need to ramp this up as well. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to ramp that up if we want to start putting this up off the ground. Oh yeah, we need this guy. Oh, I don't have a... Be a miner. Over here. This guy here. We want to make this into copper sheets, and that takes 20 a minute. Ugh. So that's going to be a weird recipe too. 20. So it's going to be 3. We're gonna have to merge it together. And then split it again. I probably gotta move this out. Put a splitter. Put a merger first. Okay, merger. Splitter. Then 3 of these. One, two, three. Splitter. Okay. Merge. Ooh. Uh-oh. Too close. Okay, now we just need to deal with power. Put one in the middle of these two. Where is the power thing, on the left or on the right? On the left. 1, 2, 3. That. And like that. There we go. That's copper. That handles copper. That's now copper sheets. Oop, except that. How did that happen like that? Why are you like too many words or something? Kind of weird. Okay. So we actually got our base factory kind of going. How's our power? Power. 173. Still good. Oh, shoot. That is not the recipe. That is not the recipe. Stop it. Stop. Not the recipe. Not the recipe. Copper sheet. I copied. Whoops. That'll happen sometimes. You mess up your belt. Like if you're trying to feed it into something else. And then, oh, nope. Take all. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we're fixed. Oh, you can also see the efficiency too once you unlock, I forget what it is. Logistics maybe or something? Or the MAM maybe? You can see what the efficiency of the machine is. This should hit 100% now that once we fixed it. But yeah, you can actually see like if they're being inefficient, like that's 100, that's 100, 100, that's 100. So yeah, everything so far over here at least is being 100, but these for example, like this is definitely not. This one's running at 20% because it just doesn't have the belt speed. That one's actually at 100 now. This one should be at 100 now. Yep. So you can like check your efficiency of your factories as well. Okay. So just toss an assembler out. Ooh, I'm missing rotors. Keep throwing my rotors back away. I need to not do that. Rotors, you come out. Okay. So we're going to start needing those now. Okay, so if I just build this so I can look at the recipes. Reinforced iron plate is 30 iron plate per minute and 60 screws per minute to make 5 reinforced iron plate. So, based on that, if we do some math, okay, and we either overclock or underclock this. So let's just say we underclock this. So what is 50 divided by 60 is 0.8333. So if I go here, and you can actually put this into here and go 50 divided by 60. Oop, that didn't work. I thought that did work. Clock speed 50 divided by 60. Nope, it does not. Okay, so we know it's 83.3333. So there's 50 screws per minute. So why I'm making that the recipe is if I build a constructor, okay, and I select the recipe of cast screws, that is 50 iron ingots per minute. Or I'm sorry, 50 screws per minute. So that handles this one constructor that makes 4.167 reinforced iron plates per minute. And we need 25 plates. Okay. So this one's going to be the weird one. So we either need to overclock this. I don't have any things on me, which we can do. But then it like gives us a weird leftovers. $20 iron plates per minute. But that's not what I wanted. Or there is an alternate recipe that we can try and get for reinforced iron plates. In fact, let's see. What do we get in this hard drive? Ditch iron plate. There it is right there. Man, it's like I was calling that out. Talk about calling your shots. Okay, so that recipe makes stitched iron plate makes, we make this back up to 100. We need 37.5 wire per minute, 18.75 iron plate per minute. Weird numbers, I get it. However, we can underclock, overclock to make this work, right? Or we can do 2 full ones and 1 like half one, right? So this recipe, then what we would change to is have it be iron wire, so it uses iron ingots to make wire, and we would take 2 of them, which would be 22.5 times 2, so that gives you 45, right? So that's enough to cover the 37.5. And then iron plate is a single iron plate, right? And then the leftovers you just throw into a sink. So like if there's any leftovers, you can do what's called an overflow splitter eventually, where you can just shove the overflow into a sink, or you can just put it into storage and then sink off the storage as well, which gets you coupons so you can buy cosmetic stuff. So this is the recipe that I tend to like to use, and then we end up usually doing some overclocking and underclocking with it. Now there is a new tool that I haven't used yet. Let me see if I can remember what it was. Satisfactory production planner. What the heck is that one called? Satisfactory tools? Oh, what do we got here? We're loading the awesome. I bet you there's a reason why this one is laggy right now. Is because it's 1.1 release and everybody's using it. Supposedly there's a new one that's way better, and I just haven't used it yet. The old one is this one, and you can go to Planner, Production Planner. And you can say, I want iron plates. Reinforced iron plates. And you can say, I have an alternate recipe. Or these are all the available iron plate recipes, by the way. Reinforced iron. So there's bolted iron plate, which is the iron plate and screws one. That one gives you 15 a minute. That's another good one too, but it takes so many screws, and I don't have belts that can run 250 a minute. This one also I don't have for the frames, for the bolted frames. So yeah, we have to do what we have belts for currently, which this is the best one, the stitched iron plate. So then it tells you, let's see, is this loaded? Old version. Go to 1.0 tools. Oh, this is different. Okay, so if we say we know that this makes, what does this make? What does this factory make? Where's my game? Output is 5.625 per minute. Okay, so if I say a full assembler, right? 5.625. Okay, that's one full assembler, and we need 1 1/4 constructors for wire. Oh, we need more recipes. Sorry. Iron wire. Add that recipe. And then let's do cast screws too, just so we have it in the loaded into the thing. Cast screws. Okay. So you need 48.96 units of iron ore per minute. So that single iron ore node could handle a single assembler to make 5.63 reinforced iron plates per minute. We would need 2 smelters, basically one underclocked to 0.64, so 64%, and one at 100%. And then we would split the ingots. Actually, we'd probably just run a full smelter this way to the iron plate constructor. And then, so like I said, there's a lot of weird math that comes into play. So let's see how this one works. So let's see. Reinforced iron plate. Let's see. I've never used this one before, so let's just say maximize. Oh no, that's definitely not. Items per minute. Let's say if we want 20. That's about what I want. And recipes. Oh, that's way better. It's just a list. So stitched iron plate. If I can find it. It's alphabetical. Stitched iron plate. Iron wire. Cast screws. Those are the recipes we have. Production. Okay. So 20 takes 174 ore, which is 360s. So we would need to find those three, take those 3 normal nodes that are right next to each other into 6 smelters, make 180 iron ingots. We would need to split off 180, which would be a weird one. We'd have to do some math for the splitting of that. It would be like multiple splits where we feed part of it back into the other line. To do 3.333, so 4 iron plate constructors, 3 at 100%, 1 at 33.333 repeating percent. Or just run a 4th one and sync it. No, we wouldn't have the iron ingot supply for it. And then we don't have the belt speed. We don't have the belt speed for the wire to make that many. I guess we could split it. We'd split it into two. Because there's 6 constructors. So we take three, fuse them together, run half, and then the other 3 fuse them together, run the other half. Into 3.5 assemblers, basically, making 20 reinforced iron plates per minute. So this is 1, 2, 3 miners, 6 smelters, 6 constructors, 4 constructors, so 10 constructors total, 4 assemblers to make 20 items per minute. And this is a simple recipe. This is a very simple recipe. So yeah, we'll have to tinker with that. Figure out if we want to use that recipe or if I want to just use... We could just say... Let me just do this again. What is it less or more if I change the recipe to not have... Because we have cast screws as well. So if I get rid of stitched iron plate... Here's stitched iron plate. If we don't use the stitched iron plate recipe and just use the default recipe, what does that do? Production. Yeah, we need more ore. So it's less ore if we... Oh, I'm not sharing the screen, sorry. So yeah, changing the recipe for reinforced iron plate, same thing, 20, using cast screws. So it's still iron, and it's less constructors. It's actually 1 more constructor. Same, 2 more smelters, 1 more constructor. Where's the power? Is there a power budget? Power, right here. Duh. 134.98 megawatts. And then if I go back in here and go to recipes and do stitched, and then go back to production. Yeah, it's 20 less megawatts of power. There's the visualization again. So yeah, less constructors, less parts to make it. Just way more confusing math. So like way more confusing math. And like I said, you probably just end up sinking some of the items off or just have them like be over full and not efficient at some point, which kind of bothers me when that happens. So .189 of the 92,100 iron ore available on the map is what it takes to make 20 stitched iron plate or whatever reinforced iron plates. So yeah, I think that's a good recipe. I'm happy with that choice, but it's that's going to be a next episode thing for sure. Let me go back to the screen because I want to get it off the ground too. It does not need to be on the ground. And we're probably almost ready to be cheesing our way to coal, which means we'll be working on coal as well. Okay, so here, you ready for this? Check this out. This is phase 1. So as you see here, there's some stuff that's going to happen in the sky. Seal the parts, Don't put
Welcome
Steve
to
in
the
there.
Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
Alright. Time to send.
Phase 1 of Project Assembly completed. This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
Heck yeah. So as you see, Phase 2 has a lot more parts that I need. And it like escalates quickly. Like Phase 2 is way harder than Phase 3. Phase 3 is way harder than Phase 2 is way harder than Phase 1. Math, words. But full power. Full power. Ooh, I have enough. Go get some wire. Saving kittens and or puppies, correct. I'll save the puppies. Especially the dumb dogs. Boom.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fix-It has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
I wonder if I add the recipe for bolted iron plate. Let's see what that does. I do like this tool way better. Like immediately I like this tool better. About the same power. Same ore too. Wait. Nope, it's still using stitched. Recipe. Stitched. Production. Why are you not using the recipe for bolted? Bolted. Is it just not as efficient? Is that why it's not? Items. Recipes. What? Reinforced plate. Hmm. Can I like refresh? What does this do? Yeah, it's like it's not, it doesn't care that I have bolted iron plate selected. Is that, wait, am I stupid? No. 15 per minute. Hold on. Hold on. Let's try this one. Bolted iron plate. What does it say here? That is not the correct output. 20. Ooh, 263 iron ore. That's why. Holy. Okay, that's definitely not as efficient, not anywhere near as efficient. That is why it is not using that one. It is using the default recipe because it is less. Okay, so that's how you tell with this one, is you give it all the recipes and it tells you the most efficient one. Aha. Well, that answers that. It figures that stitched iron plate with the weird math is what we're gonna have to do. So yeah. Sweet. Sweet. So yeah, next one we're gonna work on our power. I think I'm gonna need to do some crafting. I think I'm gonna have to do some crafting. Probably a bunch of manual crafting, because so here's another cool tip. Let me show you this cool tip. I know, just because I've done this before. You take 3 water extractors, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is making a shopping list, by the way. That's what this is doing. We need 2 miners. Okay, because we're gonna have doing 2 or 4. Can't remember. 60 I think handles 1. I don't know if it's 60 or 120 though. Might be 120. So 2 for sure will handle it. There is no smelting. You just take the coal directly from the miner and put it in the machine, and then you pump water in with those 3 water pumps, and then power. You manage to do 8. You can do an 8-pack of these. These power generators generate 75 watts of power, megawatts of power. So 75 times 6 is 450. Oh, I'm sorry, times 8. Duh. Times 8. I was like, why does that number look wrong? Is 600. So we were at 360 with those biomass generators. That will almost double our power output without the need to ever cut down a tree or deal with putting power into a biomass generator again. Now we can leave it on as a backup source, and those will just not use fuel. However, we'll just leave it and just say that we have 600, right? So that's a neat little tool. And then this is telling me my shopping list. Okay, now we're gonna need more than that because there's some other things that we need, like we need a bunch of belts. We'll need probably some Mark II belts. We'll need some splitters. We'll need some pipe, which takes basically a bunch of we are currently making the copper sheeting to make pipe and pipe junctions and that kind of thing. Pipe supports, all that stuff. And then we'll need a fluid buffer, which we need a couple of these guys for. And we need a bunch of foundation. So like, I'm not going to count that stuff, But if we look at what we need here, we need at least 190 reinforced plate, and we need at least 110 rotors just to make the coal generators, the 8 coal generators, and the 3 water pumps. So we need to definitely work on that. And then we will need a whole bunch of copper sheets, a whole bunch of iron plates, a whole bunch of concrete, cable, wiring, all that stuff. So we're gonna have to take a bunch of stuff with us. I'll show you where we're gonna go. There is a lake. It's up here. Did I not have the stuff to open this one, or did I not have the stuff to salvage this one? Oh, I already did salvage that one. It just disappeared. Oh, it was this guy. Just kidding. I didn't salvage that one. So up here on this beautiful hill, what's up, Ian? Is not 1, 2, 3 pure coal nodes. So we can do this 8-pack 3 times if we can manage to fit the pumps in here correctly, which you can. Trust me, you can. Oh, this is sand ore right here. Let's get some sand ore while we're here. While we're yapping.
The strange alien matter, colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch. This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
Another nice part about this game is you can just build stuff and then disassemble it, like as long as you have the stuff to build it. Like I can build another MAM over here and do my MAM research over here. So yeah, let's grab this. We'll just slap these down on here to let them do some mining. Come back for those later. Grab this quartz. A whole bunch of quartz here. Quartz is always good. We need to find a quartz node and start doing some mining of quartz as well. That's going to be something that becomes important. Deuterium is also important. A bunch of little nodes here. Copper. Deuterium. You're not going to let me mine you? So this game, I'll repeat, is on sale. It's fun, man. This game is, I'm like so addicted already. Again, like I was kind of afraid to play it, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it because whatever. Here we are, gonna be making the most efficient factory that we can again. We gotta get some stuff to blow this up. Okay. So, what I like to do, or what I would like to try, is to maybe build it off of this waterfall. See if I can do like 8, kind of in a 8 this way. Like facing out like this, because these machines are big. So let me show you what these machines look like. If I build some foundation here, not snap to the world grid, but nope, that ain't gonna work. I need to get I need to get some awesome shop stuff so I can do some custom building. Kind of like that. Oh, that's weird. That's gonna go underwater. Is that gonna let me place that? Let's see. It is. So my thought is if I get it like... we might need to turn it this way and run the piping in the back. I think that would look pretty cool too.
Interesting, most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point because they understood their responsibility to humanity. Adjusting pioneer attitude metrics.
Zip it, Ada.
Reminder, coal-powered generators require coal.
So yeah, we can run the pipes down. We can basically run our pumps up here, right? And then we can make like this really cool like pipes falling down through the waterfall type of thing going on here. And then the pipes can just come up to this, feed in to the 8. Do 1, 2, 3, 4 here. And we can probably turn it this way. Like this. I don't have enough to build another one. And do like 1, 2, 3, 4 this way. Like that. And then when you come up to this mountain, there's gonna be like, it's gonna look kind of like that, where it looks like it's just in the water. And these 8 smokestacks will just be pumping out big black smoke, burning coal. What do you think about that? I think that's gonna look sweet. And then if we want to build another 8-pack, we can either build it down here, we can bring it down one more and like make a layer here, like build a platform that comes out of the rock. Or we could go all the way down. No, not all the way down. I think all the way down would work. Or we could like maybe make a sort of like a false, like make a platform that cuts across to this and set them out on this platform. Like do 8 kind of in here and then another 8 over here and here. Like that. Like kind of like there and like there, like that. And we can have this massive power facility, and that would be 1800 megawatts of power if we set all of that up. Now mind you, we will need to be working on some automation of stuff as well, but having power first means you can just go ham and like not care about the rest of your stuff. So yeah, I think that might be what we do. I really like how that looks, because like I said, I can bring, it's just 2 pipes. It's going to be 2 pipes that come down. I can kind of like hide it in the waterfall. But we could do like 2 in the center, right? And then like the next 2 we could go 2 to the left and 2 to the right or something like that. Or maybe make these be the 2 to the right ones. And then bring 2 down here to this, all the way to the side, and then down further. That kind of thing. And run the pipe down. Because they added a bunch of new pipe, like flexibility, so you can like curve them and make them look really smooth. And like they run very nice and parallel. So pipes are gonna look freaking sweet. And yeah, we might build this up like 1 more, just slightly higher. We'll leave that rock there. Whatever is buried in that rock will just be there forever. And that'll be sort of our split. I have 4 here, 4 there. I like it. I like it. and then we can handle all the belting. Oh, we gotta belt the coal down as well, which is fine. We can run it from over here, run it over here, run it down. It's going to be a bit of a cost for the belt. We're going to need to craft a whole bunch of reinforced iron plate, but I think that's the plan for the next one. We'll work on power. We'll at least get the 600 going, and then we'll probably take a pause from creating more power and making this super fancy until we get more you know, cosmetic things to make this look really cool. Yeah, I like it. I think that's gonna work. And then we'll have to run a power cord all the way up here too. We don't have the good power cords as well. We don't have the real long ones. That's okay. This is another lake you can run pumps from if you really want to, and you can run the coal all the way down. See you. I see you, Mercer Sphere. Yoink. Yep, and then we'll run it all the way to our base. We'll have a ridiculous amount of power. And we can then work on getting all of this off the ground. That's going to be the next step. And then we'll have to work on our reinforced iron plates and our... So that'll be... We'll probably change the goals up, obviously, in the next one, but it's going to be focusing mainly on power. And then expanding this. Improving and expanding our starter factory is what this is. A lot of people call this. But yeah, I'd like to do... I have a method that I want to try out that I saw somebody do that allows for expansion in the future, where you build your smelters on one floor, and then you pipe up to the next floor, and then you run your constructors on that floor, and then you pipe up again, you run your assemblers on the next floor, and you're always coming in one way and then returning back out the same way. So that way, if you need to just add more smelters or more constructors at the end, you can just add it, and then you blueprint in more stuff. So you would do like, let's just say if this was the belt, right? Okay. And you would do like smelter, 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 right? You only have 6 smelters, and then the ore comes back, so you would bring it either up and back or like around the side and back. And then if you extend, probably up and back is better. And then if you extend, then you just extend the belt, add more smelters, and then you just extend your platform. So like if you're on a platform, you just build the platform. Your in is here, you run all of your iron ore in, you smelt all of it, and then you bring it back out, and then you go up a level with your ore to the next level, and then you do the same exact thing. Construct, run a belt up the middle, go constructor, 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 like that, and then build all your stuff, send stuff back upwards, bring it back out to the front, and then go up, and then go to assemblers, and so on and so forth. So like, or go to storage. Like if you're done, you don't need to go to assembler, you send the left side to storage, the right side to assemblers. And then it starts to get a little complicated, where you have to like build what we call a logistics floor, where you have a bit of a maze of belts, figuring out where things go and where things get mixed, or even storage, then undoing storage and pulling out of storage so you can sort things through. But yeah, that's going to be the plan, I think, for doing this stuff, redoing this. Because this is probably going to stay the way it is. All this stuff is going to come off the ground and come up, and possibly more this way, because we'll need more room. than what we have. But we are going to try and stay kind of close to all these nodes because these are the nodes we're going to use for most part of it. But like I said, we'll build like copper over here, iron stuff will be over here sort of, and we'll just expand this way when we need to expand. And then all of the storage will be on the same side of the building, so we'll be able to just come in from one side of the building and have storage. We can even bring it back down and make like a storage area. And then there's the option as well, which we don't have unlocked yet. Oh, you know what? Dang it. There's one more thing I want to do. Go steal that sand ore that we were harvesting from up here. We got some research to do before we end it. Because there is an item I don't know if I'm going to be able to unlock or not, but I definitely want to start working on. And there's a storage. This stuff like whispers at you too. Kind of creepy. Yeah, that's going to look sick. When we get that all done, that's gonna look set. We will need to get some better platforms that don't like flip as weird, because those flip really bad. But yeah, once we get like the concrete platforms, that's gonna look sick. And we won't need pumps either. So like the rule is you can only go up, I believe, 10 meters, which is basically like 2.5 walls worth of height, right? Because each wall is 4 meters. And so if to go more than 10, then you need a pump, right? So you need to add a pump if you're going upwards. But if you're just coming from the water level and going down, you don't need a pump at all. It'll just gravity feed down. So that'll make my system a little easier. Okay. Ma'am. I could have just put a ma'am up over there, but that's okay. Any tech. Sam. Okay, what do we got here?
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood, and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
All right. So we're going to do some reanimated Sam.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more
Ripples.
beautiful than yours.
Okay. And I don't think we have the... We need to get steel, which is in this tree, but it's going to be a while before we unlock that. I believe this one... Oh, the production amplifier. Which means this one is the... There's a power thing that gives you 500 megawatts of power and increases all of your other power by 5%. including that. So like if you get multiple of them, it's very good. And I kind of want to get that one as well, but we need to unlock this first, which means we need to get the steel, or I need to find some steel pipe. And then this one, that means is going to be the one. Yeah, it looks like this is the tree for it because it's like really big. This one is a storage box that goes into a like cloud. So you take your, you know, concrete box, pump it into one of the cloud storages, and then you, when you go in your inventory, you have another tab over here that has all of your cloud storage. And if you're building stuff, it just allows you to use it directly out of your cloud storage instead of out of your inventory. And it's really good. So, but it is limited because there is a limited amount of Mercer spheres on the map. So you can only have so many of those boxes, but it's definitely worth it to get those and then get the research done and stuff. Now, if I really wanted to, I could like cheat myself more Mercer spheres in the advanced game mode. It does allow you to like do, or you can like unlock the recipes and stuff, and then you just don't have to pay for the research. And you can also just turn off builded costs. So like if I don't have the Mercer spheres to build them, I can just build more of them via that option. So we could just make them, but like I said, I'm not going to fully cheat it because I feel like that's just cheating myself. Not as fun. But if it comes down to it and we're out of stuff and we want more storage boxes, there might be a chance where I'll just turn on the no production cost option and build a few more and then turn it back off. Yeah. So yeah, that's this is Satisfactory, guys. Hope you guys had fun, because I always do when I play this game. This is like, I'm already feeling the itch to like start making this look cool, and we got to get this off the ground so we can make it into like a one big mega factory, or like a couple of little factories that join together. Got some ideas already swimming around up there. We did the resource sink as well, which I didn't actually show you. So this is the sink. It's actually quite big. I don't have any reinforced iron plates, so I can't make one. And then you feed stuff into it, and then it goes and it gives you stuff in this awesome shop. And if we look in the awesome shop, this, first of all, is the coolest little car. You can get a factory cart, and then you can get a boombox and play music from it, which is freaking sick. These are like cosmetic trophies that you can get. And then this is the important stuff. So like conveyor lift holes that you can put in a floor. Wall holes for, ooh, that's the new wall hole. Oh, it's so good. No more dealing with freaking specific holes in walls. You just place it and there's a hole, and then you can run your conveyor belt into it in a wall. This is to like tuck belts under ceilings, put them on walls. This is a super useful one for tucking in power real tight. You put it on the wall. Then there's like a double wall where like there's one on the inside and the outside, and then there's like this stuff. And then as you unlock more stuff, you get more customization options. So like there's signs and lights, and this is just some of the customization. Here's some of the different flooring materials you can get. You can get lane stuff for making roadways. Roadcraft, we need this. Different foundations. There's also way more than this. This is just like the tip of the iceberg because I don't have a lot of stuff unlocked in the game yet. Walls, there's also windows, different like catwalks and stuff you can get. Oh, there's the elevator. Tier 4 steel production, so you need the second steel production to get elevators. It's really not that far in. That's freaking sick. This is some of the cosmetic stuff.
Thanks
Here's
for the
some of
sub.
those beams that I was talking about. Benjamin Williams, thanks for the sub, buddy. I mean, there's some new stuff in here too. This one you can actually like sink a sign into and make it light up. It looks really cool. Ventilation bundle. That's new. Structural frame is the same. Structural cable. Those are new. Oh, that's sick. And we need steel production, which we'll be getting shortly. Again, this is just scratching the iceberg. This is beams. There's new beams. Dude, there's so many freaking new stuff. Like, again, I didn't know I needed this, but I do. And you can buy the Fix It coffee cup for 1 coupon, and then you can have a coffee cup you can sip from. And they sell this exact coffee cup on their website too. It's really funny. You can actually have a real life version, and then you can buy parts. So like if you're low on stuff and you don't want to like make a bunch of rotors, for example, I can spend 3 coupons and get 100 rotors. Or where's the reinforced iron plate? 3 coupons, 100 reinforced iron plate. So like that's another way to spend coupons. So yeah, once we start syncing stuff, we'll start getting some coupons. We'll start getting some of the cosmetic stuff. Some of the more important ones is this one. This, believe it or not, this road barrier is not for the fact that it's a road barrier, but you can cheese some foundation stuff to make it look cool. And give it like curves and stuff. And then there's also, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one. The catwalk here. Catwalk intersection. This one, yeah. The catwalk intersection is what you can use to like really cheese making like circles, because there really isn't like big broad circles in the game with foundations. So you can like, there's a way to do it. You can like bake it out into thinking it's part of the next one. You just kind of like merge a bunch of foundations together. So a lot of cool stuff, a lot of neat stuff in this game. I am super happy that you guys enjoyed it. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Is anybody live? Hold on, let me see. Who's playing stuff? Anybody playing stuff? Any homies? No. No homies on right now. Well, I think we're just gonna leave you guys here. So anyhow, thanks everybody for hanging out tonight, and thanks for all the likes, subs. Had a couple of members. Appreciate everybody as always. I think Neighbor's gonna be going live here in like 5 hours or so. Sometimes a little sooner. I don't know if he's playing SnowRunner or possibly Roadcraft tonight. Maybe I talked him into buying Satisfactory because I know it's on his wish list. I can see it. It's on sale. It's on sale. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. We will catch you guys in the next one.